the future. The front gate is sealed. Why not yield and join my disciples? I have mastered all symbols, but can you withstand my wrath? You have done this. Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come for my teachings.
Use the blocky.
At the end of your wits, no one to do. I persist in this path. Lust, vanity, deceit, greed, malice. They fill the world all over.
I believe I died. And I don't believe that was fun. There you go. Mate. Good lord, mate.
disciple, the pilgrim himself, has come for my beauty. Watch closely, disciples, as I enlighten this world.
Babe, I just destroyed this guy.
I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my castle. End the cycle of vexation, disavow the poor princes, and suffer the free power. Shatter the barrier of power, and together we shall attain the ultimate goal.
Where'd he go? I literally 75% of his health. Like without taking any damage within 30 seconds.
My sack awaits misguided
The first time I
souls.
played him took a while.
Enter within and find enlightenment.
Enter within and find enlightenment. Oh, you should see this face actually.
Idiot! That trickster called you too? This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness. Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard! Join me! Let's fight our way out.
I remember what the Buddha said at the Wukong. The precepts and endeavor. I said, thou shalt kill, lest feuds instill.
Oh, you fucking
Thou shalt
rat.
a fair play in your fair. Thou shalt die before all gods turn into dust. Thou shalt boast your prestige and legacy in darkness. Thou shalt, as great Adi shall sing. Thou shalt revel, prime here, shot in apprentice. Thou shalt dream the rich and deep voice of his soul. Thou shalt endure, or light. the reflection from the past, and you shall reach the fire. Things are impermanent. Disobey. Be a virgin. Must be on. Now, introduce your karma in this such enlightenment surely would come to Buddha.
Out of my way! What is going on inside?
The minds of the Buddhas are hunt. The destiny. What a glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree. I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any enemies, to see who performs. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without.
मैं क्या कर रहा है भाई? What the?
Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Mahavira hall. How can Mount Lingsa match its magnificence? Receive me, sight and sound together. How
You're down. Shit.
you are apprehended. No one to turn to. I persist with this task.
You see?
About my seeds is how it utterly remit all who enter.
Good lord, mates.
Not again will I abide by the
Come on, what the fuck?
It's no fire.
First try.
I saw how this would end for you long ago. Keep fighting for others, and in time, you shall fall by their hand. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for my...
Wait. You wanna watch this? Really. It's a really nice old folk-tale story.
You tarried in the mortal world for a good while, didn't you? Speak clearly.
Once again, I proved it to you, Jinshanzu.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
That stone monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures. All those who were high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow, did the stench of shattered ego reach your nose?
So there was this children's story. This children's story tale about the chicken, duck, goose, whatever that laid the golden egg. Someday some farmer went into his whatever, or maybe he just found a chicken or something somewhere, and he looked at his the nest, and the nest had the golden eggs. So he's like, what the fuck? The nest is golden eggs. So he takes the golden eggs, takes to the market, sells them off, makes a lot of money, becomes rich, and he. In the meantime, the next day, the day after, whatever, he waits for the chicken to lay more eggs. So every egg that comes out from the chicken is now golden. So this guy becomes like a very rich merchant and farmer and everything else. And I don't know what happens. I don't know if he does it or somebody else. I think he does it. He himself does it. He's like he wants something which is expensive or something like that. So he's like, instead of waiting for the chicken to give me a golden egg like once every day or every 2 days, I'm just gonna kill the chicken and look inside to get an egg. Yeah, so it was basically exactly that thing that in English folk tales, story tales like that thing. But this is basically what it was in like Chinese mythology or something. It was like there was this debate or argument or whatever between these two people who were either they were gods or whatever they were, and one of them was like human beings can never be satisfied or something like that, and the other one was like that's not true, blah blah blah. So he was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna take this form, I'm gonna go down to Earth and I'll show you. So he goes down to this place where they're dying of starvation and all kinds of malnutrition and this kind of stuff. And he literally gives them everything. They don't have to fish. Remember, he just put a sea storm to get the fish out. They don't have to fish. They don't have to do anything. He heals sickness like that. He does everything. And on everybody that needs money from other markets, probably the other surrounding cities and everything else, they were coming to him to like just get free money, right? Like something like that. So they were doing that until the same thing. One guy just basically became whatever. Yeah, greedy, exactly. And he just like started killing him. And there was gore, obviously, but then they killed the actual thing that did it forever. And I think one of the really funny, not funny, but whatever, iconic things, images there was, I don't know if you realized, but that guy that stabbed him, they kind of kicked him, punched him, whatever with the thing. And the guy that like lunged towards him with the to grab even more on the ground, he didn't even have an eye. Like he was already hurt and injured or whatever. Like he was already suffering and he didn't even care. He was just like jumped in to like grab more. So that was the thing. So anyway, so the debate at the end was like, this is gonna be this. I told you it was gonna be. They're gonna be. They create their own suffering and stuff. And the other guy said you chose a means to an end, not to a proof, something like that. But and then he's like to win the argument or something. He's like, how absurd and pathetic. And he's like, why even have an argument or a debate if it's not to win? So, anyways, that was just bullshit at the end. I'm completely with the guy, like gold merchant, whatever, gold guard. Like, I mean, he's right. Like, no matter what you give or how much you give, like, they always just want more. Because they were already good. They were literally dying, and they were flourishing after, like, without having to do anything. So, but this is these are the Chinese mythology stories that they've added in small amounts or whatever in the game. Pretty cool. I think games still streaming immediately.
hey, Z's, come out. Z's, come here. Z's.
The monkey baby. A little monkey baby. A little monkey baby, Baba. Boy. Anything wrong happens, follows your fault. Good. That's how. To be understood. What you want? What you Baba?
Yeah. Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Yo, I'm with family right now. Let me call you when I get home, or let me call you around like 10, 11 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah. Do it. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Hello. Babao. Baba. Got to go outside. That's the only thing we need to get. Go outside. Did a kiss? Is that what you want? Hmm? Is that happy? Does that make you happy? You satisfied with the kiss? Is that cool? He had food. It means he must have peed, right? Must have peed. You're not hungry? Again? Second? Excuse me. Oh wait. Oh wow. I guess. Huh?
My friend, not gold.
God, my ass. My bones are cracking
You know what?
from lugging this load. Step it up. You gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways.
Each season she'd wed a mate and devour him.
Once. Leaving so soon?
Going back
Why
to
the
food.
shyness?
Did not end well. Do not beg for food.
Looks like there's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek? Hey! Why are you ditching me?
It's amazing how determined he is.
This place still looks the same. Past clings here. Here's a yow like he doesn't know any better. What's the rush? All hotheads wait up. How's that done? No haven here for thawing feet. down, we will come out unscathed! They should have treated their guests. Now we're on our own in this.
Jesus.
I got this. You restless monkey! I was talking here! What could this be? Something I won't miss for sure. Take my bait! Fortune is upon us, kid. Real fortune. A wide road ahead. An ambush orbit certain. I'll crack your skull wide open! What have you got there? Huh? I can't believe there's a fruit I've not tasted. I can crack the sky with this drink! Oh, good thing I have healthy bowel movements. There's enough. your monkeys. Let me fix you up a little.
Oh wow. Hey, move it.
I don't open them, man.
Good.
Yeah. No. They go right in the trash.
I tell him to send them directly to you. And like the cup he gave me.
Don't even tell him to do that.
He gave me 2 cups. I gave one to Alberto and I gave the other one to you.
This is a highly ineffective way to communicate with people. Just sending them shit.
You know, people think that I want to have shit in my car. Like, here, give this to Tom. Like, I'm going to have this in my fucking car.
Bro, I got the newest, latest bong. It's totally different than any other
Take
bong. First of all, you can drop it out of an airplane. It will not break. It's military grade. Bro, this is the bong. The bong to end all bongs. The catastrophe apocalypto.
You've had this pitch.
End of the world bomb. Yeah.
For sure.
Bro, this bong is made out of the same shit that Wolverine's claws.
There's a closet in my office that I slide open. And I cannot tell you. I must have 300 black T-shirts from different
bands and shit. Restaurants.
Yeah. I got every. I mean, look at me. I got every protein powder and fuel and energy thing that you could give
Look
me.
at me.
People come to shows and give me. I got more gis than most jiu-jitsu schools.
Yeah.
That's how many gis are given to me
Yeah.
and mailed to me. I have to mail them back. My wife says if I see one more fucking gi, I will throw that shit out. You know, it's just amazing. And you have albums, because people know I like vinyl.
Yeah.
I come home with vinyl every fucking week.
Really?
Some of it is fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
But some of it is fantastic. I listen to everything.
You do.
Do you have a hard time chucking out old shit?
I feel bad for people. I understand that they've worked for it, and I understand that they went out of their way for it. But if I haven't seen Duncan in 6 months, and I got a Buddhist candle, it goes in the garbage. Like, once Duncan moved to New York, I threw all Duncan's shit in the garbage. I only save mushrooms and MDMA for Ari. People come up to me and give me heavy drugs for Ari. Like, give this to Ari. I will bring it back on the plane for Ari because he's my brother.
Yeah.
You know, what they come and get, some guy gave about a month ago, gave me a book about stars and
Jesus.
But when I looked, he was the author. That gets tossed. If they're the author, that gets tossed.
Remember when that guy gave me that book and I showed it to you, like How to Be a Real Man? And he wrote it?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, once
And
they
one of his rules was B40. How to be a real man? He was just like the dumbest.
We went over it on your podcast,
Yes, we
right?
did, man.
Yeah.
And that guy,
for a long time.
he gave that to like a bunch of us. We arrived in Hong Kong and he was like, here's this book I wrote. And then we look at it and it's him on the cover and it's all glossy and he's like looking off to the side.
That was when I first did your podcast.
Yeah, I think you're
that
right,
was the
man.
first time I did it.
Yeah.
That was, how many years ago was that?
That was probably, well, we started at 7 years ago, but that was probably 5 years ago.
God.
Yeah.
I do get a lot of neat shit, though.
Oh, yeah.
I do get a lot of
No,
neat
some of
saw
it's
that
cool.
pipe.
I'm talking about when
That
people...
pipe
Oh
you
my
have at the
God.
studio? Who made that thing?
A kid in Cleveland. the
God damn, that
Savage.
thing is good.
I get great books sent to me. I mean, phenomenal money books. I'm reading one right now that is the creepiest thing.
Huh?
The 3 Lives of Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin.
Ooh.
That motherfucker traveled with a 14-year-old girl, bro. Never got charged with statutory rape.
Really?
Just traveled with her for a year.
Jesus.
Like, she was just a runaway on the tour, like fucking crazy.
Is that true?
You know, talking about his house and fucking where he lived. He bought it from Alistair. It was Alistair Crowley's old house, a 24-carat warlock. He was like the fucking devil and shit. He lived in his house, and you know, for some people, it was like a way to sell records. Not for those 4. Those 4 were onto something magical. You know, they were magical. 9 albums. But this book kind of like, I got to put it down for 2 days at a time sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, he's a fucking nut. That's what it's called. The 3 Lives. Look at
The 10 wildest Led Zeppelin legends.
Go ahead, read this
facts
shit.
checked.
Scroll this shit down, Joe Rogan.
He
That's
dated a 14-year-old
fucking
girl.
crazy, man.
The truth. Maddox was amazing. Just 14 when she met Paige, though Paige did what he could to keep the relationship hidden. Whoa, that's true.
That's crazy.
Wow. That's weird.
He was crazy. When they shoved a little, what they shoved, an a baby shark up a chick's pussy.
That's so weird, man. Like you could do that back then, right? Like you could do weird shit back then.
Yeah.
It makes you stop and think. Like what that is like the beginning of the information age, right? Newspapers regularly distributed, television shows on the news.
Yeah.
All that stuff was only like a few decades old when the 60s and the 70s rolled around. I mean, you really think about the timeline there. It's really kind of fascinating.
Do you ever think about the jump in technology from like how it cites that there's no Us Weekly there, right?
Right.
So things kind of advance, and now everything's monitored. And now, for instance, you can record a phone call, right? Which is would be a difficult thing to do back then. Or you can have a recorder running on you. Do you ever think about how that the privacy goes away, and how to some degree we can't even conceive of it right now, but how easy it will be to record everything at some point? Like how it'll, we joked like it's in your watch or it's in your glasses, but it will be. Like you'll walk out of every conversation and there'll be some form to document it.
Yeah.
It'd be a total loss.
There's gonna be some changes. I don't necessarily agree. I'm not convinced, I should say, not agree. I'm not convinced that they're gonna be bad.
To do that.
Yeah. I wonder like what's gained through this kind of privacy. Now I'm not talking about like privacy like corporations or the government being able to look into your life. I'm talking about we might get to a position as human beings within our lifetime where everybody looks into everything about everybody. Everything.
Right.
Finances, your day-to-day life,
everything's
all
just
of you
revealed.
Sexually, seeing you everywhere you go, no matter what you do. Like, we could get to a position where there's no disconnection from any of us, where we're all connected to each other. If this keeps going the way it goes, right? So it used to be everybody lived far apart, and, you had to ride a horse to get to the friend and say hi and talk to him, and hopefully he's still alive when you came back the next day. But there was no communication.
Right.
Then it got to phone calls. As things have ramped up, and now it's in your phone, and now your phone's in your watch, and now your watch can tell you who's calling you, and you can look at your phone and see the person. Star Trek type shit already happening, right?
Yeah.
And it's gonna get deeper and deeper and deeper. People are streaming, live streaming Facebook, no matter what they do all day. There's a slew of people playing video games, live streaming. People are tuning in, watching other people play video games. I mean, we're getting like deeper and deeper into this technological rabbit hole where it becomes embedded in your life in a way that was unimaginable before it was introduced. Same thing as cell phones. Before cell phones were introduced, who would have ever believed if you told them that you were going to get to a point in human history where it is totally common to see people staring at electronic screens while they're all sitting together at a dinner table? That there could be 5 people sitting around and they're not even talking to each other. They're just staring at this electronic screen, and that screen is compelling. You know it, I know it, I get drawn to it, you get drawn to it.
Yeah.
Who knows, man? Might be some crazy news. Let me check Google real quick. You never know. You never know what weird shit has been happening in the world, and you get sucked into this. This thing is becoming a part of your life in a weird way that nobody anticipated. If it keeps going in the direction that it's going to get weirder in a way we never anticipated before. Where it's not going to be just as simple as put your phone down and go outside. It's going to be your phone's a part of you. It's going to happen. Your phone's almost a part of you now. If you have to have it, like, I am connected to this goddamn thing more than I touch my dog. Right?
Totally.
I love my dog, but I touch that thing more than I touch my dog. It's weird. You want to pretend it's not a part of me, man. I can just put it right there. So it's right there. It's right there. Don't go anywhere. Got you right here. That's basically a part of me. It's basically a part of me. How long before I let them open me up? Maybe there's a spot in my armpit I don't even use. There's
a great short about that. There's a great short film about that.
Is there?
Yes.
What's it called?
I don't remember the name of it, but it ends up like under the guy's skin.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
I
really
do
good.
everything
I
I
knew
can
that.
to stay away from this fucking thing. I charge in a different room at night. The iPad I bought to write, No fucking Facebook, Twitter, or nothing.
That's good.
Neil Brennan, tweet
You
that
ride
shit.
on an iPad?
I bought an iPad Pro.
Do you have like one of those little keyboard
I
things
bought
you
the
connect to
keyboard
it?
with the case.
You like that?
Bro, it's changed my life. I used to have 3 hours of just shit time a day that it's not enough to work out.
So what do you write in notes? You use
It's
a notes
not-
program? What do you?
Yeah, I just write in fucking notes. And if I don't like the joke that night, I go back and add the tag.
You know what's real good? Have you ever tried Evernote?
No.
Evernote is real good. It
I-
allows
I-
you to use pictures, all kinds of different things.
Isn't it
and-
black out everything else?
No, that's a different thing. That's Right Room. But Evernote, if you write things like the things you want to remember, maybe before sets, you can write them down in Evernote and then sync them from your iPad to your phone and back and forth. It's really good. It's one that I use. All
I
the
just
time.
got this iPad Pro 3 weeks ago, and it's changed my life.
Yeah.
That's it. Changed my life. I could give a fuck about Twitter, Facebook, nothing. When I go to that coffee shop to write, it's just that program. I have everything else in there, but I haven't even programmed. I have the apps in there. I got my fitness plan in there. I got BJJ training journal in there, and that's it.
You know what I
That's it. I
think
don't give
about
a
the
fuck.
internet, man? I think about the internet like I think about foods that are sweet. Like you can have them as long as you don't have too much.
Too much.
Don't
It's too much.
don't get crazy. That's how I feel about even going online. I think we're getting to this weird point where we're just relinquishing our consciousness to this machine, relinquishing our consciousness
not our
to this
consciousness.
connection that we all enjoy.
It's not our consciousness. It's the consciousness we're all sharing about a certain topic. We all have to interject on what we think about Charlottesville
Right.
or about Trump or stuff like that. There's days you get on Facebook and Twitter and you're fucking sad. You get sad. Like you get sad for people.
Yeah.
Okay, I make it a habit. Friday, Saturday, Sundays, no reason to be on the internet. You have a
You stay
life.
away from it?
There's no reason. The shows are sold out. Your family's at home. Well, what are you gonna go in there and tell them? This is my cheeseburger.
Yeah.
I give a fuck. So on the weekends, I don't touch it. I force myself. Don't touch it. For what? You have to have a life, man.
Yeah.
We are forgetting that there's a life. You ever go to a park and look at these fucking parents looking at their phones? You go to a park with your kid, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't take my phone out of the car at the park. There's no, who's gonna call you? Your manager? What are they gonna tell you? What are they gonna tell you? They change your spot at the store from 10:15 to 10:30. If you're with your kid and your wife, you don't need your phone. You really don't.
Joey, you got to get into floating, man. How come you don't float?
Because I smoke pot and I think of this shit on my own.
Yeah, but it's different.
That's why.
It's not what you think
I
it
get
is.
I get anxieties.
Yeah,
Like
but
Becky
I know,
works.
but you'll be fine.
Becky works at the place in Pasadena. And we've been talking about a lot about it. I'm really scared about these little dabs of anxiety that I get from time
Joey,
to time.
you'll be fine.
And
Listen, it's good for your health.
No, I know it's good for my health, but when I go give,
Jacare does a lot of that stuff.
we all breathe naturally.
It's really a fascinating thing when you stop and think about it, that this one guy was the best and so far ahead of the curve. And so few people, even people that really got into jiu-jitsu, saw, well, first of all, he had amazing talent. His dad was Elio Gracie. Those are two giant factors. But also the way he trained and the way he controlled his breath. And his own son, Crone Gracie, who's one world champion, one of the best grapplers in the world, can do all that stuff too. He has massive breath control, and he'll tell you it's all about your breath. Like being able to control your breath. The guy who created Gymnastica Natural. Alvaro Romano. Jiu-jitsu. He's a positions up and think about it. That this one guy, so few people
To breathe naturally, like if you
actually doing it in the jungle. Like Jacare does a lot of that stuff.
we all breathe naturally. Like if you look at your children,
in the jungle. Like Jacare does a lot of that stuff.
we all breathe naturally. Like if you look at your children, they're breathing the way that we're supposed to breathe.
Yeah.
Somewhere when we're 10 or 12 or become a teenager,
Yeah.
we go off it. It's like my breathing was complete. I went to seminars. When I went to
Did
jiu-jitsu,
you really?
When I went to jiu-jitsu, I created so much fear in my mind from being on my back that I would immediately run outside and take my gi off and pee my pants. And most people would quit. Like I just pee a little bit in my shorts. Or most people would have quit.
Yeah.
I don't like that feeling.
Yeah.
So I kept going back, and I wouldn't improve. I wouldn't improve because of my cardio. Yeah, I've been smoking joints for 30 years. Yeah, I'm a fat fuck. Yeah. It was that I had to build, like I had to get Boss Rutan's mouthpiece to build my diaphragm, just to suck. I had nose therapy. All this because of jiu-jitsu.
That
Because of
Boss
my
Rutan
breathing.
thing is legit.
The Boss Rutan thing is legit. When I hit the bag, I use the Boss Rutan thing.
Yeah.
I think what they're saying is the best way to use it is just use it in exercises.
Exercises.
Like use it like as
Push-ups,
an exercise.
sit-ups,
Just do a
yeah.
few things with it and just blow some air out with it. Like
Really good. It's really helped me. But that's how much I've learned about. Now I don't have as much anxiety. I breathe it out. It's really fucking. So I've done a lot of reading about it. But that guy's article, about the guy that dipped the longest, his was the most interesting. I didn't know about
This guy
on the fucking ice and shit. But it's true, man. Now I'm rolling, and now I pull guard all the time just to be on my back. I want to be fearful.
Yeah.
So I just look back. Whenever I have a problem, I do a thing called hula boo that the Indians did. Hula boo, where you look hookaloo or something like that.
Oh, hukalau.
Hukalau, where you look up and you center again.
Yeah.
And that's helped me become a better comic. Sometimes you're up there talking shit and just center yourself. And all these little things I learned because I joined jiu-jitsu, like my breathing, I focus on it. When I roll now, I don't care about hands no more. I don't care if you choke me. I really don't give a fuck. I'm horrible anyway. I'm just learning to breathe all over.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just learning to breathe, I was grabbing you and trying to go for a cross collar and then fucking like doing something completely different for a scissor sweep. And somebody's like, Joe, you gotta exhale, brother.
Joey, do you do yoga for jiu-jitsu? Don't they have a class like that down at your
Alberto's.
schools?
Yeah. We do. I go early.
What's the name of the actual?
The thing is called Tac Fit, but I go to yoga with my wife once a week. We just go to. She goes 4 times. I just go with the Tuesday one just to loosen up from 10 to 11. I'm not that good at it. My
Tac
wrist.
Fit is our friends.
Tac Fit is our Scott Sonnen and Galazzi, which they have.
Galazzi, who you did the podcast with me
They're
with.
fucking having a tremendous workshop this week. I can't go because they're fucking 9 to 5.
Oh,
I can't
all
remember
day?
that much shit. Saturday and Sunday.
What are they teaching you?
Kettlebells meets club bells with Galazzi and how it affects jiu-jitsu and MMA and stuff like that. So last week I got to meet Scott Sonnen, and boy, he's fucking great. Joe.
He's got a lot of great stuff about
Great
club
stuff.
bells.
Yes, great
I've seen
stuff.
some of his videos and things.
Listen, I'm up to the 20 pounds from Aubrey.
Yeah.
I started, when I
good.
first got the club bells from Aubrey, my wrist was hurting with 5 pounds. I couldn't even do the simple 5-pound one. Now I'm taking 20s, holding them, going all the way back, bringing them back, and it's all focused on my back and breathing. That's it. I just do shit to breathe now. I don't give a fuck if I get beat up, because that's what was really bothering me, was the breathing, man.
You've been getting better at it.
Yeah, but now I'm getting better at it. Plus the sleep apnea had put a lot of fear. So being on my back and being out of breath, the sleep apnea would kick in again. And you gotta fucking, so.
Do you ever do those shield casts?
What's that, bro?
Remember the Iron Sheik? Remember the Iron Sheik used to hold up those gigantic Iranian clubs that they would use for wrestling training. It's like it was a really strong move for wrestling training. See if you could find one with the Iron Sheik, because he was like the Iron Sheik. For people who don't know, he was a pro wrestler in the WWE. It was WWF back then, and he was. Before he was that, he was a super successful Iranian amateur wrestler. Like, he was a legit wrestler, like legit wrestling skills, and ridiculously strong. And he's holding these things. I don't know how much these things weigh, but it doesn't look like he's faking this because of the slow motion of how he's moving it. They look like heavy objects. I don't know how much they weigh, but this is a really hard workout to do. I don't know how much they weigh. But this is how he's moving it. They look like heavy objects. I don't know how much they weigh. Things weigh ridiculously strong, and he's holding these things. I don't know how much these things weigh, but it doesn't look like he's faking this because of the slow motion of how he's moving it. They look like heavy objects. I don't know how much they weigh, but this is a really hard workout to do. You know, I can barely do that shit with like 15 pounds, and I'm not bullshitting. With one hand, it's hard. It's a weird control thing, and you realize like how you're strong in certain areas.
No, those are definitely heavy as fuck, dude.
They're heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
You're strong in certain areas. Like that guy's super jacked. Who is that? He's got beautiful underwear. But it's a very difficult thing because you could be really strong when it comes to like a straight shoulder press. You know, like you could like hoist up like 70 pounds, but there's no fucking way in the world you're gonna be moving around 70 pounds like that. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
Your arm's gonna fall off. Like if you have, especially if you have it in the form of a club, like you can't even get close. Like I can do a lot of shit with heavy kettlebells, but when it comes to like one of those clubs, I take 2 hands to move around a 30-pound one.
Right.
Which is crazy. Like if someone says like 30 pounds, like, do you bench press 30 pounds? Bro, that's all we got here?
Yeah.
Fucking 30 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
This is fuck. I can't even get a pump. Doing something with one of these clubs that's 30 pounds is fucking insane.
It's insane.
You have to be so goddamn strong. And that sounds weird. Because it seems like, well, 30 pounds is 30 pounds. But when you start swinging that shit over your head and it's long, and so like the leverage is going against you.
Look at him.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking bulldozer.
Dude, he was a bulldozer.
This is the guy that's on Twitter calling everybody fuck.
Everybody's a
This
faggot.
is the guy.
This is him. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, my
He
God.
hates Nazis. I retweeted him the other day about Nazis. I love him. I was on stage with him in Toronto. It was one of my favorite moments as a human.
Calling people jabronis. And
Yeah, he calls
fuck
everybody
yourself.
a piece of shit.
Yeah.
He fucking hated everybody. He's a good man, though. And he was a stud wrestler, but that's the dark secret of not just professional wrestling, but of just real high level grappling. It's like the damage that gets done to a lot of those guys' bodies is almost unfixable, and he's all fucked up now. He's got, you know.
Ric Flair's like not in a coma, but in like the ICU for like the last 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, I heard about that. And how old is Ric Flair?
60s, maybe.
Yeah. You know, they pay a price. They pay a price to entertain in that way. You know, it's very, very physically violent. Just because it's not, quote unquote, a real fight, whereas like there's an unplanned outcome and they're just throwing it.
I heard there's a great treasure hidden within. You seem smart. Why don't you take a chance inside?
Haymakers at each other like a real MMA fight. Just because it's not that doesn't mean that they're not taking in a lot of damage.
Every
time they get hit with those fucking forearm shivers and dropped a fucking chair on them, like all that shit is fucking them up, man.
And a lot of them have brain damage too. A lot of them.
I'm sure. I'm sure there's no studies on it, but I'm sure.
Yeah, they.
I mean, I'm sure some of them avoided it. You know, some of them fought smart. And
what is he saying? What is that boy saying in the song? I thought it was Halloween. What is he saying?
Which one?
Drop a motherfucking bees on him.
Oh, right,
what does he
right,
say?
Right. Ghetto Boys?
Yeah. What was that line? Come on.
Oh my God, I haven't heard that in so long. What song is that? Oh, it's the Halloween song, right?
Picking up the place.
What's that, Jamie?
Mind playing tricks on me.
Face.
My mind playing tricks on me. Yeah, that's it.
This wasn't no ordinary.
Oh my God.
He was about 7 feet. Whatever. We triple teamed on him, dropping them motherfucking bees on him. The more I do, whatever. The more I swung, the more blood flew. Then he disappeared, and then my boys disappeared too.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a classic, man.
Oh my God.
Bushwick Bill, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Remember when there was
Willie
a
D,
fucking
Scarface?
cover? The cover of a Ghetto Boy CD is Bushwick Bill with his eye shot out in a fucking not even this one. It's another one in the gurney on the way to the hospital, and it's like We Can't Be Stopped is the name of the album. He got shot in the eye.
It's hilarious, man.
I think he shot himself in the eye. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Someone shot him in the eye, and he's like, we can't be stopped. And he's in the gurney. Like, look at this.
Oh, yeah, right. Damn.
Yeah. So he's on the phone. He's got one of them brick. He's got one of them brick cell phones from the olden days, from back in the Gordon Gekko days.
These guys aren't playing games, man.
And so he got shot in the eye, and while that's happening, he's on the phone doing deals. Doing deals. Still doing deals.
What was the conversation they had? Like, as they were pushing, they said, whoa, 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 whoa. Why don't we take a picture so we can put this on next album?
Yeah. Yo,
we gotta take a picture here.
Let me take this bandage off right quick. Let me take this bandage off right quick.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Now who's the midget?
That's Bushwick Bill.
Okay.
And that's horrible nomenclature, sir.
What is
allowed, I don't know. I don't think you're allowed
Who's
to
the
say that
small
anymore.
person?
Yes, there you go. Thank you.
Because
now
John
I think
Wesley
differently of you.
John Wesley saw him fucking changing a flat once in Houston.
Really?
And he pulled over to help Bushwick Bill. He goes, how cool was that? I helped Bushwick Bill.
I met Willie D
cool.
at a show once. He came to a show.
Did he?
Yeah.
He's got one of my favorite quotes all the time. You gotta let a hoe be a hoe.
He's totally right. You gotta
there
let
he
your
is.
nuts hang. And
he really did
Damn.
shoot his eye out.
he really did.
Oh yeah, that wasn't a publicity stunt. Look at that.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Imagine that. Imagine that face walking up to you.
They were
like at a
huge.
store and just being like, I'm a celebrity. Oh my God. Fucking eyes shot out.
They were fucking huge at one time. The Ghetto
Yeah,
Boys.
for sure.
Two Life Crew.
That We Can't Be
Wu-Tang.
Stopped. We Can't Be Stopped is a big fucking album. They
Yeah.
were huge.
No, yeah, Ghetto Boys.
I used to listen to them when
In chapter 4, this is gonna be, and this one has that boss. The one I showed you, the other Mongol guy is very. Possibly the most. That's in the final day of the I just moved to like a very old style. Like, yeah, I think you know what? I think you know what it is. I think they deliberately made it the New Game Plus to be very easy. That now that you learned the whole game you learned it. Now they want to give you just that confidence and everything that you can, everything. Then they're gonna like bump it up again. Baba. It'll be hard, pal. Bobo. Little Gigi Bobo. Little Gigi Bobo.
When I was on the Treadmaster. One of them fucking Stairmaster things, whatever the fuck it is.
Rap-A-Lot, right? Isn't that the Houston label? Wasn't that Rap-A-Lot? They put Houston on the map for sure.
Yeah, Rap-A-Lot. That's exactly what it was.
No, the guy that sang Big
Fifth
Butts.
Ward.
That's right.
That's
Fifth
right.
Ward, man.
What happened to that dude with
Houston
the
gets
white
down.
dude with the teeth?
Oh, Paul Wall?
Yeah.
I think he's still out
I think
there.
he still makes teeth for
He still
sure.
makes teeth. He ain't
Definitely.
rapping, though.
Does he make grills?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
still
he
does.
makes
Yes.
grills.
He makes
He makes-
grills.
Joey,
you can
should-
get Paul Wall
we should all
made
get
grills.
grills.
No, I'm not getting
We should all get grills.
That's a good idea for real. That's
real.
a great Christmas.
Get some Death Squad
Let's
grills.
do it, man. Let's fucking do it. Will you do it, please? Will you please do it?
How many teeth? How many teeth?
Let's just get a row, man. Let's
A
just
full
do it.
row?
No,
Paul
like
Wall.
one, like tops or bottoms.
Would we go to Paul and
Yeah,
have him
for
design
sure.
us
Paul
something?
Wall, what's up? Joe Rogan 1000.
What
There
if
you
it
go.
cuts your lips?
No, it's fine, man.
What if it gets hooked up on your wife's pussy?
That's cool too. If it's diamonds, she'll be cool with it.
Get it yanking out of there.
How much is it for the denture grills? How much for
The
that one?
denture grills?
Let's see that one. What's the cost on that?
There you go.
Those are ones you slide right
Look
off
at the
and on.
fucking diamond grill.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
What about people that want to be diamond
That's
vampires?
$2,400. Whoa.
That's not bad.
No.
$2,400 for
Two gold.
jewelry in your teeth. Just to let everybody know you're not playing by any fucking rules.
You're
If
definitely
you meet
not,
a dude,
man.
right? If you meet a dude and he's a number of gold teeth, like the number of gold teeth he has is direct proportion as to whether or not he's a pirate, right?
Dude, shoot your next special wearing these motherfuckers. Let people know what time it is, man. I'm serious. JRE, and then put the name of the special on the bottom.
I need a hype, man. I've been thinking of calling you on this.
I would love
Asking
to.
you figure out like what's my best strategy. I'm trying to hype out. Is that a word?
You know what I would do? As soon as you hit like a big punchline, I would go, and that was fucking funny. And that'd be like to get them revved up even more.
Yeah, and then
Look at
show my
little
girl.
fucking John. I wonder what he makes a year just showing up and going, yeah.
A lot.
Right? Yeah, like 50 grand a fucking.
I'm sure, man.
Well, wasn't that a
Little
thing?
John stays paid.
Was like Paris Hilton was like one of the biggest things she had was like those nightclub appearances. She'd go and they'd just pay her a grip of money.
Yeah, just
and
to
she
be
would
there.
just show up.
Yeah.
And, hey, everybody, it's Paris Hilton.
When I lived in Orlando, they gave her some guy gave her a club. It was called like Club Paris, and
Oh.
everyone was supposed to come show up and like because she was supposed to be there every weekend. And
Right.
She's not going to Orlando every weekend, obviously. So
Was that the idea that he had? How coked up
Yeah.
are you when you I know I'm fucking going in business with Paris Hilton. I got an idea. I'm gonna give her a club. I'm gonna give her a
Give
club,
this
bro.
to you. Jeez. Is that cool? You see it? You see the connection?
If you're hearing this guy who made that deal, I'm sorry. I'm just joking around. I don't really think
Do you
that
remember
happened.
when they were fucking that hot? Like, when we were first going to the Comedy Store, Sunset, when you hit Laurel Canyon, it was bumper to bumper traffic.
Right.
Okay? It was bumper to bumper
Yeah.
traffic. I remember getting a ticket one time because my spot was up. I just went in the middle lane. There was a cop right there fucking waiting for me by the standard. You know, that was when Hilton, and what's the other chick that was getting in trouble? Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, she was getting a lot of
They
trouble.
were out every fucking night.
That's true.
Causing problems. Then Lindsay Lohan went to the griddle before court one day. She went.
Bobo. 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 What, Bobo, Bobo. Baby, baby, baby. Come on. Little baby, baby. Let me know so cool. 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 Baby. What, little monkey baby. Baby. One little monkey baby. Little monkey baby. How are you, my little monkey baby? Right, little baby. Hush, quiet, baby. Babe, remember how every single Monday we used to Monday used to be the best we used to eat. Yeah, but it would start on Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon. Yeah. I know. I know. I know. You're hurting me. I mean, I'm just saying, like, remember, like, every Sunday used to be like a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. You used to be anxious. Your heart used to beat really hard. Just be anxious, like, fucking. Now it's like, it's just chill. What do you feel? Hundred, which yeah, looks like the walls. Yeah. How that okay, I've seen this walls. The boss was that I had to wake up but still within the boss time. I had to be there. Yeah. I'll just take my car. It's me that it's like I'm literally driving first. How my day is. I still feel like oh okay. Home. Yeah. On Friday I come oh, is it that how like they send me who the new people or? So now I just know that oh gotcha. Like my coming here is not then me and my work. I think my parents are even happy. Of course, yeah. My other sister is one. Close, yeah. Maybe just be careful because left hand side or somewhere I think the camera's recording. I think you have to say on the sofa side, so you're fine with it. But why do you still have it right now? What do you work on it? Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that happens to my I mean, I've been like this.
My heart mentioned
Yeah. Yeah.
There's chicken and rice. There's the cake. There's your cookie.
Yeah. Oh, that's exciting. No, I have to finish. I think I have to.
Beef and
Yeah. No, I think I'll finish up the chicken.
So are we gonna order beef?
That's your parents.
How much is left?
Oh, you don't have any beef left. Okay, I have some beef left for me. Yeah. I have like I have enough beef left for like 1 or 2 servings.
I'll have to order beef. I always used to take buttons.
Oh, back.
And when I'm coming, I used to
Why did you stop?
Because when I was growing up, oh, like the experience, like especially coming back. But
Yeah. That's true. Well, actually, that's kind of true. That was the same for college. Yeah. He was. Yeah, you should. He.
that I'm living, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. Same, of course. Yeah.
No, that's
Exactly.
this my war.
Oh.
Like that was literally that was my reality.
Yeah.
Like as I'm living, I'm counting. That's why I always used to be happy. It will now give me joy. That's okay.
Yeah. No problem. Oh, no problem. I may be able to finish 2 chapters, maybe. But I think they will be stronger. I think. Normal attacks have been very strong. So trying to like only even actually not even doing that. So very smart method of like hitting monsters. Not necessarily doing that a lot either, because they're not even that much of a challenge. But that's the whole point is to like get that good. Yeah, my dodging is better. My all my armor is better. My everything. Right now, all I'm doing is just trying different things. Trying different because there's like a lot of variety to the game. Just trying a weapon that I didn't really try much before. Trying another escape. You're a third person. Literally, your job. Couldn't go to the massage. If it's strange for them. Yes, there are those fine. Big eyes. That's pretty good.
Excellent.
Oh, that's pretty good, then, I guess. I start jerking off now. I don't remember. What's up? I know, pretty much. Pretty much.
Went to that place that we went to.
That breakfast place.
Yeah.
Good place.
And that was it after that. The griddle was packed for fucking months after that because
people
they
found
thought
out.
Lindsay was going to go in there for breakfast every morning.
They had those crazy pancakes, right? It's like
They still do.
Good pancakes.
I mean, but I'm saying that it's like 18 pancakes and one. They're like, "There's your pancake."
They fucking
and it's,
kill you
it's
there.
nuts,
They
man.
kill you
They'll
there.
kill you.
They kill you.
They do
They
nothing
served
like
their coffee you
pancakes.
like 15 years ago. They were
French
serving
press.
it.
Oh yeah, French press.
They were.
Yeah.
That's right.
15 fucking years ago.
Good stuff.
Yeah, 15 years ago they had coffee from like Hawaii there.
Yeah,
Shit.
they were doing a good job there. I
Yeah.
just don't like waiting online for eggs, bro. I'm anti-waiting online for eggs.
I'm anti-waiting in line.
Me too,
Basically,
period.
period for restaurant. I mean, when something kind of reasonable, fine. Obviously, it's like your table. You don't have a table. You have to hang out. But when they're like, "This place is awesome," just an hour and a half. I'm like,
Have
nah,
you ever
man,
done
I don't wanna
Franklin's Barbecue
No.
in Austin?
No, it
me
comes up
neither.
every time.
I can't
I'm
do
not
it.
staying in line. I'm not paying nobody $8 an hour. Get more fucking help in there. And come out and get more fucking waitresses. What's that hamburger place? They do it.
Yeah.
What's
In
that?
and out?
They got people out there. I don't like. I think it's just a place to be cool, Some people sit there for $8 an hour for you. Ari likes that shit.
Does he?
Sitting there, listen, nothing. I don't want to wait for nothing. When I go to breakfast in Hollywood, if I gotta go to the doctor, I stop by the griddle first.
Yeah.
Before I get.
Is it
after
still
I give-
nuts there?
It's still a little line.
Yeah.
But if they give me any drama, there's a bagel place across the street that's tremendous.
Yeah.
I get a nice clean turkey, Bobby. They make fresh fucking turkey and put it on your bagel, Bobby. They ain't fucking around, Jack.
The best wizard job in all of Hollywood is Pink's.
Yeah.
That's the worst food I've ever eaten.
They are
Horrific.
goddamned wizards.
Horrific.
I remember
Horrific.
moving here, 2002.
That's the first thing you do.
And you're like, man, I gotta hit that spot.
Look at that line. And then you get one of those hot dogs. You went,
oh,
it's a
my
hot
God.
dog.
Yeah.
If you're into hot dogs,
No,
it's a
actually,
hot
it's a
dog.
I feel
terrible
like
hot
you
dog.
actually
Well-
bite into it and you're like, this is amazing. And then, well, then you take another bite and you're like, no, I just hype
I
myself
wanted
into
it to be
thinking,
amazing.
yeah.
But listen, fuck us. That place is crowded every goddamn night.
Every day,
Yeah,
man.
because
Something
they're fucking
smart about
tourists, bro.
cooking. No, it's about cooking outdoors too. Having that open window, so you walk by and you can see them cooking the hot dogs.
I went in there and the buns were pink. The buns were yellow. The chili was god awful.
You know what
And
the problem
hot
is?
dogs were god awful.
The real problem for me is always going to be that I've had real New York hot
Me
dogs
too.
that snap when you bite them.
Sad bread, yeah.
You know, there's those type of hot dogs that they were making. The buns were perfect.
That's
They
the,
had like
the
a little,
buns go so far
It's
with
so-
burgers
it's a big
too.
thing.
You know,
Big
amazing
thing.
buns.
But there's something about when you snap into one of those and you taste that real fresh, real delicious hot dog taste. That regular bullshit hot dogs, they just don't fly anymore.
I hate, like
You
when you
know?
go to Dodger Stadium, those are the worst hot dogs you'll ever have.
You know, Adam Carolla's in some sort of a beef with fans about that.
It's a
about
horrible
Dodger
hot
dogs.
dog. It's god awful. It's like you're eating oatmeal from American Airlines. You think you're poisoning yourself. Every time I get the oatmeal from American, I'm like, am I fucking poisoning myself? Those Dodger dogs are so fucking bad, man. They're horrible. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. When I was in the from junior year,
What's that word? Excoriates? He excoriates? The Dodger dog implores Rams to serve better beef. What is that word? Have you ever even seen that word? Wow. Whoever you are, word wizard of Google.
it's my junior year in high school. Mr. Hildebrand took us to the fucking Sabret place.
What does it say?
Just to
It's
take us
severely.
through a little walk, you know, because what his job was to do was to every month to show us different career opportunities. And we went to this hot dog thing down on, like, we had to take a bus down there. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Okay, so there's 4 Puerto Ricans, and they got brooms, and they got yellow suits on, and they got those boots on, okay? And there's a fucking, you know when you work on a construction site, and you throw the sheetrock in the tube, and the tube goes down to the first floor into the dumpster, okay? So there's a tube like that. And then there's 4 Puerto Ricans with brooms, and there's 6 Puerto Ricans with bags of 80-pound and 90-pound salt. This is back in 1980, okay?
Okay.
You know, 90 pounds. And there's pallets of 90 pounds. And every once in a while, the light turns red, and this thing, just body parts start falling to show us different career opportunities. And we went to this hot dog thing down on, like, we had to take a bus down there. Have you ever seen that?
No.
Okay, so there's 4 Puerto Ricans, and they got brooms, and they got yellow suits on, and they got those boots on, okay? And there's a fucking, you know when you work on a construction site, and you throw the sheetrock in the tube, and the tube goes down to the first floor into the dumpster, okay? So there's a tube like that. And then there's 4 Puerto Ricans with brooms, and there's 6 Puerto Ricans with bags of 80-pound and 90-pound salt. This is back in 1980, okay?
Okay.
You know, 90 pounds. And there's pallets of 90 pounds. And every once in a while, the light turns red, and this thing, just body parts start falling. Heads, shoulders, eyeballs, you just see it. And then these guys, the other Puerto Ricans, break the bags of salt and put them on this shit that's falling. Like, it's nonstop, man. And these guys sweep that into a fucking hole, and that's how the hot dog gets. But it's everything. It's the leg, the hoof, the arm. You know, what do you think? What happens to a leg when somebody gets into a car accident on the 405? What do you think happens to the leg? You think they take it home? Fuck no. They call Hormel first. They go, Hormel, we got a black leg for you. It's about 300 pounds.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I will call you back in 5 minutes. Then they call White Castle. Listen, we got a deal for you. Then they hang up with him. And
Could you imagine?
And they call Steakums and they send that leg over.
Steakums.
What do you think they're going to do with that big fucking leg that weighs 300 pounds? You think they just put that leg away? Fuck no. That's what you eat.
Could you imagine if they found out that people were grinding up people they found in the morgue and making hot dogs out of them?
Oh my God.
Roy, fucking,
Imagine if that was true.
fucking Roy DeMeo was
Oh
killing
my
people.
God.
And he had a friend that had a supermarket that owed him money. So at night, he'd go kill him in the supermarket and put him in the meat grinder. And the next day, people would come in and put their meat. What the fuck were you eating? What do you think was left over in there? Fuck yeah.
Ugh. He ground people.
What do you think was
huh?
left over in there? Yeah, for a couple of his murders. He had a guy that owed him money for Shylocking.
He
So
was
he's
like, wasn't he draining people? too?
draining
He would
people,
drain
hanging them
people.
upside down
Yeah.
and draining people. The other guy from the Gambinos owned a chain of supermarkets. Did you know that? That was the guy from the Gambinos. The other guy from the Gambinos owned Great White Auto. Remember when you're in Queens and shit, you have those people that balance your tires and shit?
Oh, yeah?
He owned all of them.
Well, they bought into legit businesses. That was a good way to declare income.
The other guy had, the guy that, the heavy guy, Conti or something, that guy was a known heroin dealer. He was on the board of director of Newsbounds of a supermarket. Remember what this motherfucker did? They had about 30 supermarkets in the Jersey area. And one day he just called local 202 carpenters and said, do me a favor, go to every supermarket and add an aisle. So every supermarket had an aisle that whatever they took went directly to the mile. Whoa. So they had 13 supermarkets, but like aisle number 5 wasn't really aisle number 5. Nobody knew about aisle number 5. So whatever was bought in that aisle, that cash went upstairs for 13 supermarkets on a daily basis. They were just going to the supermarket and they had 2 lanes and go, we don't even know. Don't worry about those 2 lanes.
Wow.
How fucking bizarre is that shit?
Yeah. Just, it's crazy that the FBI and all the people, the various law enforcement organizations figured out a way to crack that and break it down.
But they cracked it after they made 10 million. Then they cracked it. You know who lives in Studio City, bro?
Who?
I just met him at this coffee shop about 3 months ago, and I talk to him all the time, and I'm about to sick him loose on people. Sick him loose on people.
Who?
The last godfather in this country was a guy by the name of Joe something, big fat guy. He came out and he made everybody shut the... He was fucking genius, Joe. Came out of jail, made everybody shut the social clubs. Everybody had to have a job. Everybody had to have a job. No drugs. Everybody stuck to it. They were doing phenomenal. He was doing phenomenal, Joe Messina. But somebody was shaking down a restaurant, and he went in there, and they were giving him $20,000 a week for security. So they couldn't figure out how to get Messina because he wasn't doing anything outside. And they got this forensic accountant to go in there, and they shut down the mob, this guy. Well, this guy retired, lives in fucking Studio City. We were talking to one day, he goes, for $1,000, somebody gives you a hard time, you have the right to go in there and look at their books. He goes, don't bring none of these fucking white idiots from Hollywood. Bring me. Because I'll find everything in there, plus I'll make them a deal if they don't pay you. I call my friends at the fucking IRS, and I'll have them here within a day looking through your asshole. So we're ready to sick motherfuckers. I got one guy, I'm ready to sick him on. He keeps telling me, oh, we haven't made any money. Keep it up. Keep it up, because I'm going to sick this little fucking... And this guy's one of those, he's not even Jewish. He's just crazy and white. But for $1,000, he'll go in there. And he was the same guy that brought down thousands of people for the FBI. When they can't figure you out, forensic fucking accounting, you're done. The math better add up, Jack.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa. So anybody who gives you guys a hard time, we don't know. We haven't sold a lot of them. $1,000. And he'll go in there and he's fucking, when you look at him, he's one of those white dudes that did 30 years in the Marines, that he's pretty serious. He goes, I'll rip them fucking open for you.
Ooh.
I'll find every dime, and then I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. They got 3 days to give you a check for the whatever. or we contact our buddies in the IRS and I'll have them here in 24 hours to look in your asshole until they find something.
Oof. Is that true? Can you really do that?
You can do whatever the fuck you
call
want.
the IRS and go, hey man.
Ask all. Wait till you see the end of the year. Wait till all these people who've been talking shit about Trump. You think Kathy Griffin's they're not gonna get in her ass and anybody else? You watch. I don't trust Trump when it comes to something like that. I'm not saying he's a bad dude or anything like that. What I'm saying is, Trump's one of those dudes you really don't want to mess with. I believe that if people want to put pressure on you, they could get you to the IRS. I think agencies have been doing it for years. I shouldn't even have said Trump.
What did you guys think of this Charlottesville stuff and his reaction to it?
I think it's just a big failure, man. I mean,
what did you feel like when it was
he fumbled on what I thought was like two levels. Like, so there's the leadership, like presidential level, right? Where you go like, this is the office that we look to. And then there's like the person. So I think it's weird how he makes, everything is about him. And he even started one of those press conferences and it went into like how the economy's doing. So like, I think it's hard to view that dude morally as somebody that you're, I don't know, that you would enjoy being around as a person. And then I get what he was trying to do.
I do too.
With his criticizing Antifa and stuff. Like I get it, but like it's the lack of savviness is even maybe more like in not knowing like this is a time where you do this and not that. That's also something you're like, wow, like he just feels like he's totally unfit for the job, in my opinion.
Well, I also feel like when you're the president, the workload must be impossible to imagine before you get in there. And then once you get in there, you're dealing with all these pressures, all these super important decisions in all these different areas, and then some new shit comes up.
I really think, I'm not even saying this as like critical, like I don't like him. I really think he is, and only a few other people can experience this, is truly like, holy shit, with what this job entails.
I think so too.
I think it's really like one of those things where he's like, wow. And you can see that he's constantly, like he always refers to the campaign still. Always in any conversation we'll talk about, like, I beat those guys. And like, because I think that's the part that he enjoyed. He enjoyed the competition
Good old days
of the campaign. And I think like, and then, he's always bringing up like, oh, the new, but the Dow was setting records for months and months and months. But like, he'll still, tweets will be about that or interviews will be about that. He can't not make a conversation, a statement without talking about it.
There probably is a connection, though, between the Dow being up and him being in office and people thinking that he's friendly to business.
I think the business markets love it. There's definitely no doubt about that. But there's also no doubt that unemployment was at record lows and setting records before him.
Yeah.
And the Dow has been on an upswing for years now.
Isn't that how it always is? Like presidents always come in and take advantage of the upward. Like there's like,
of course.
He's
not the first
entirely
guy to
predictable,
fuck with
right?
that, right?
But the economy does come in these ebbs and flows.
It does come in ebbs and flows. And the market, inevitably, at least in the history of it, always comes back. Always comes back. Even if you stayed through like Black Monday, the market still eventually comes back.
I'm too stupid to understand that. I'm too stupid to get the market.
No, you're not.
No. I mean, I am in the sense that I'm not really interested in pursuing those lines of thought.
Oh, I get that. That's different.
My brain is just like, this seems like a pot of shit to me. I got to get out of here.
If I tell you something, guys, you're not going to believe this. I don't know anything that happened.
The stock market's strange.
No. I know some white supremacists or somebody showed up.
Oh, Charlottesville.
I don't pay attention to them.
Yeah.
I had to disconnect myself. I don't watch world news. If you call my
let me
house,
tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened.
These guys were doing a J.
idea.
Crew photo shoot.
Yeah, I know.
And they finished.
Yeah.
What happens is that spray that makes everybody gay that they put on frogs, they're now using at J. Crew, like Abercrombie and Fitch does.
Yeah.
As you walk in and they hit you with that gay frog spray. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It makes you gay.
So a bunch of dudes got crazy, tattooed swastikas on themselves, took their shirts off. They're all walking around with citronella candles that they got from like a hardware store.
Hilarious.
That was the stupidest part of it all. They had like torches that they were walking on the street with. Like, come on, you guys are walking around with lawn torches.
They're pussies. They didn't even make the Frankenstein ones, where you get the fucking blanket, dip it in fucking gas, and run and chase Frankenstein.
Even that would have
They
been
use those
different.
fucking mosquito repellents and shit. Listen, dog, I tell you what, this is. You know what, man? I have so many things on my plate. I had to stop. And
Watching,
and I'm gonna tell you something else. I had to sit my wife down like a man and tell her that CSNBC was not allowed in the house no more. My wife is very political, and I had to cut her off. Like, I can't have it. No
Too
more.
much drama. It gets overwhelming.
I can't have
The
the
news
talk
can
at the
be-
table. You know, we would go out to dinner, and somebody would bring something up, and I had to kick her under the table, and I feel bad. Listen, I don't want to talk about that shit.
Yeah.
There's no reason to talk about that.
You know how
shit
you
no
hear
more.
that expression more than you
I don't
know
wanna talk
as a kid, where people are like, never bring up politics or religion. Right? And as a
Right.
kid, you're like, I don't understand why that. But this is, I feel like, the age where it becomes the most clear. And at the time where you're like, oh, we can actually probably have a good time if no one talks about these.
And it always
subjects.
comes out, guys, you can't see 4 people talk for 5 minutes about anything without somebody bringing something up political.
Yeah.
And you know what? At the end of the week, dog, you still got to get up and go to work. You still got to get up with groceries. You still got to wipe your ass.
Yeah.
All this knowledge and GOPs and SODs. I grew up in Hudson County, New Jersey, which comes into to Cook County, Illinois.
Yeah.
So I learned about politics in a micro. What's the smaller one?
Microcosm?
situation.
Yeah.
And it's a horrible thing. I benefited from it. I had no-show jobs. I had to rip down signs.
You had no-show jobs?
Yeah, I had a no-show job at Horace Mann School when I was a kid. I would go in there once a week and pick up a check and laugh at the old janitors. I never moved the desk. Nothing.
Wow.
My Carmine got me the job, God rest his soul. But it's, I saw it at 11, it never interested me. Like, I was like, these people are fucking pukes. They're fucking pukes with suits on.
Yeah.
You know, before you guys were talking about taxpayer money, I want to see the addendum for the 12 fucking idiots that sit there with suits that are old and white, and they sit there and, 12 hours to make a decision. That's where our money goes.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know about bureaucracy till my mother died. That's when I learned about bureaucracy at 15. That's why I don't like it. Because my mother died, I couldn't even collect Social Security without coming up with 92 sheets of paper. Yeah. That's a fucking Social Security fucking number. That's a fucking name. And that's when she died. And that's a death certificate. Give me my fucking money. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's another letter and another meeting, and you paid your taxes. You paid for this. This is your fucking hard-earned money. That's when you learn that it's all bullshit. This is all bullshit. Our tax, if in 4 years your kid's gonna come to you and go, Daddy, or your daughter's gonna come to you and go, I wanna play basketball. You take them down there, they charge you $85 to sign up, $32 for the shirt, which really is worth fucking $8 on in the black market. And then you gotta pay the sneakers, which are $100. When I was a kid, dog, taxes were low. I went to Union City, I told them I wanna play basketball. They put you on a team, they give you a shirt, and you played every week for free. It didn't cost you anything. Look at the fucking, I don't even know about taxes or anything, Joe. All I know about is when I go buy a plane ticket and I look at those prices and I go, what about the family of 2 that isn't doing that well?
Yeah.
What about the fucking, if I was really tax, I have felonies, I can't vote. So I don't even let that thing go in my mind. What about the $50 I gotta pay for parking when I go to a UFC event?
Yeah.
What about the fucking $184 for a fucking Laker ticket? Or $100 for a fucking baseball ticket? When does it end? That's what I'm concerned about. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I want them to bomb fucking ISIS now, today. But everything else for me applies to the American family.
Yeah.
That the American family does not stand a chance in this country no more. If your wife works and you have to pay day care, what are you bringing home? What are you clearing after daycare?
Right.
Somebody was telling me for summer camp in Studio City, it's $200 a week. That's $800 a month for the average person. What's the average person making this fucking country, Joe Rogan? So your taxes are getting used for shit. Our taxes are getting used for shit. Shit. Because they're not going to where they're supposed to go.
$800 a month is like, what is that? $9,000
That's
a year?
$9,600 a year.
That's a lot of money.
But for fucking, and the girl was telling me that her son has to volunteer and help other kids to get that rate. For Studio City, and I just was telling them, kindergarten at Monarch is $34,000.
What?
In the valley. And, don't even mind the other two, where Denzel's daughter went to school.
Oh, my God.
Oh, right. And by the way, we're talking about all this like it's a big deal. If we were living in Manhattan, that would be a goddamn bargain.
That'd be a bargain.
A bargain.
A bargain. That's what when I think about politics, I think about people who are fucking struggling, that have 2 children and they can't go to a Dodger game. How many fucking baseball games did you go to as a kid?
Right.
I can't tell you how many I went to as a kid.
Yeah.
But these families cannot afford a Dodger game. Bro, I'm a fucking savage. My uncle loves baseball. He's an old man. I would go to Costco, and for $50, I get 2 tickets, 2 hot dogs, 2 sodas, and a parking spot. I don't care about the fucking game. I take him. He's 74. Once Magic took over the Dodgers, they don't give you that deal no more.
You know what it seems like? It's like if you have a giant population like we do in L.A., and something like a Dodger ticket or something, even though it's a giant number of people, it's still a small percentage of this huge population. I guess they just realize, anybody who does this realizes, if you just jack it up higher, you're going to get a smaller percentage of people, but there's still enough people.
Right, exactly.
So they're like, why wouldn't we do that?
Right.
Let's just do that.
Let's just make more.
And then if you know how it is when you go to a theater or something like that, it's got to be twice that if there's some sort of a baseball game or something like that, or one of those huge stadiums. Think about all the people that have to get paid, all the people that are working there while you're working there, like just a giant staff of humans that have to keep that thing running smooth.
Yeah, but what about the American family that flies and wants to get a thing of water? It's $4.50 per bottle of water.
Is that how much they charge you? I thought the water was free. They give you a cup of water.
No,
free,
they give you
right?
a cup of water. What if, and then when you go through TSA, you can't bring the water through.
You can't, but
So-
if you can buy water
On the other side.
On the other
But
side.
what if, Joe Rogan, you're just barely getting by,
Yeah.
and you have 3 fucking kids, and it's $3 of fucking water? Yeah, I mean, that's the shit that has always concerned me.
Fucking break.
The small guy, the fucking guy that wants to take, the guy that works, he's divorced, he pays child support, he wants to take his kid to a Dodger game. And for him to get a ticket, he's got to sit with gangbangers and wear a helmet and a fucking bodyguard fucking suit.
Yeah.
And you can smoke pot now at Dodger Stadium.
Really?
There's a little section, supposedly, that you walk to the left and people are sparking over there. Is that true, Jamie?
I don't know.
Let's just pretend it is. Make it happen.
Just do it, man.
If anybody would let it go, it's L.A. Right?
Yeah.
Who's got more tolerance for weed than L.A.?
Yeah, LA's.
Did you see that video? I don't know where the fuck it happened. I think it was on the Instagram feed, Clownin' the Homie. I don't know if you know that one. They always have some fun stuff up there. But there's a big, giant white guy. This black cop beats the fuck out of him, tasers him, beats the fuck out of him with a club, and then eventually they tasered him from behind. Another guy got him, and he fell and banged his head off the ground. And the whole time the guy was saying, like, I am not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. And they just beating on him with this fucking pole. That job, and I've said it a million times, is not for everybody, and it's one of the most difficult fucking jobs in the world.
Being a cop?
Yep.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing like that guy that shot that woman in the alley, this guy getting beat up by this metal pipe.
The Baltimore cops planting fucking evidence.
Planting drugs.
How long you know me, Joe Rogan? 20 years I did time. None of you have ever You've heard me say some crazy shit, Tom.
Crazy shit.
But you've never heard me say the word pig.
Yeah.
No, never.
I have the utmost respect for police officers.
It's a small percentage
they have
of people.
A stressful job, but something's going on now.
It's not just stressful.
What
It's
about 2
off the
days ago,
charts
the 9
stressful.
minutes with the gun to the black couple while he was getting his license, and they kept saying, please put the gun away. And the guy held the gun there and shit like that. This is
that's
happening
so
constantly.
scary.
And then I love when if they shoot a black person, they just get like the black DA to go up there and say, well, we looked at this year, they beat up that black retarded kid downtown. 8 cops to beat up a black retard. And then the fucking kid died, and they said it's the fucking black kid's fault. He's fucking retarded. 8 cops on top of him beating him.
Yeah.
But this goes on constantly. And you know what's going to happen, and you fucking know what's going to happen. You know exactly what's going to fucking happen. 2 or 3 years from now, all it takes is 3 angry black guys. 3 angry black guys with a surplus to spread the word. It was done with the Black Panthers. It was done for years. 3 angry black guys. And they're going to fucking start going around in cities and saying there's a fire. And when all these cops show up, they're going to be on roofs and they're going to open up on them. This is going to happen in American cities.
Well, didn't
it
some of that
already
happen after
happened in
Ferguson?
Dallas.
Yeah,
it
Dallas.
already
Dallas,
happened
right.
in Dallas
That
this
was-
year. So don't fucking tell me. This is going to happen.
Yeah.
3 black guys that went to the service, that got weapons. Like I told you. Unless you're retarded, you can't get weapons today. I get you whatever the fuck you want and something. I get you something in an hour. An hour, I'll get you something to go fight.
I believe you.
So never mind assault rifles and shit like that.
Right.
That's all you need is 5 assault rifles and say that a woman is getting raped at the end of fucking Cherokee Street and wait for 20 cops to come and open up on them, dog.
Jesus, man.
All headshots and leg shots. That's going to happen eventually because this cannot continue. This cannot continue.
I think most people that become cops have a very difficult time doing it. And I think for some people, it's unmanageable. And I think if you think about all the interactions that all the police officers have with all the people all day long, all across the country, the vast majority of it is inconsequential. It's people, traffic violations, little things here and there.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a percentage. What is that percentage? Is it even 1%? I don't know what it is. But if that 1% gets online, we focus on that 1%. So whether it's that guy planting drugs in Baltimore or these guys beating up this giant white guy, the guy was giant, but he wasn't threatening them in any way. Just didn't want these guys like fucking tasering them.
Yeah.
And I think there's just way too few people that are capable of navigating the waters of that kind of job. I think that kind of job is almost as bad, or as difficult rather, as being in the military. Your life is on the line. You're at risk all the time, constantly. You know, and people will call you a cop apologist if you looked at it like that. But listen, man, if the shit goes down, someone's breaking into your house, you're calling the cops, man. Okay? That's what they're here for. And to pretend that you don't need them is, you're crazy. Well, okay, maybe someday we won't, but right now, you need cops, for sure. And they need cops. They need each other. They need cops too, and they know it. and they see it more than you do, because they're the ones who respond to murders and armed robberies and rapes. They're the ones who have to show up and handle car accidents on the highway. I mean, how much special training did they have that they get to deal with bodies that are torn apart?
Fuck.
How much special training?
No, I know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure you could even adequately train a person. Some people can handle it, period.
Yeah.
But there's some people, they see some dark shit and they just don't recover. And then you ask those people to just keep pulling people over.
But I also think that they should train the cops a little more. I see a lot of
I don't think they have the money. I agree with you, though. I agree with you.
I see a lot of dumb shit in L.A., bro. You know, times you're on Hollywood Boulevard, bumper to bumper, and you go to see what it is, and it's a fucking cop double park giving a homeless guy a hard time.
Yeah.
Pull the cop in. Pull the car in, you fucking scumbag. Can't you tell it's 4 o'clock and there's fucking traffic?
They don't care.
They don't give a fuck. You know, one day I yelled from the car, and they looked at me. I yelled.
Yeah.
Really, guys? 8 in the morning? Double fucking park. Really? No fucking genius here.
And there's smoke coming out of his mouth while he's screaming.
Oh, you think I'm fucking kidding you? You think I'm fucking kidding you? I say shit. Because it's true. Come on, it's common sense.
Yeah, of course.
You want to give me a ticket? When we go to court, we'll talk about it. And now we all got phones. Now we all got fucking phones and videos and the whole fucking
That's
deal.
what's very dangerous, is these laws against people filming cops while they're doing shit. Like, you can't have that. No,
Is
you
that
can't
really
have
a law, though?
Yes, it is. There are several places where it is illegal to film cops while they're doing things.
Wow.
Find it. Let's. Federally, it's not.
I mean, I know for sure the police have tried to tell people it's not, but I'm pretty sure.
Am I spreading fake news?
It's like you're
I know
allowed
that they
to.
can.
Let's find out if that's the case.
I'm looking.
Are there places where it's illegal to film the cops?
I know they can tell you, like, if there's a situation going down.
I felt like I was lying when I said that.
That they can tell you that they need a certain, like, a bit of space, but I don't think they can tell you to stop filming.
That's interesting.
it's
No, they tried.
I was
They
on a
certainly
plane a
tried.
couple weeks ago to Vegas, and there was an altercation, and there were these fucking smart kids, and the cops kept telling them they had to get off, and they would shooting the cops and telling them that it was their right.
Here we go. Taking photographs and videos of things that are plainly visible in public spaces is a constitutional right, and that includes police and other government officials
Yes.
carrying out their duties. However, there is a widespread and continuing pattern of law enforcement officers ordering people to stop taking photographs or video in public places and harassing, detaining, and arresting those who fail to comply. The right of citizens to record the police is a critical check and balance. It creates an independent record of what took place in a particular incident. Okay, well that seems like maybe what I was reading was about people that got arrested for it. So the cops were arresting them for it, but even though it's not really illegal.
Yeah, I mean, they can still arrest you for a lot of things. Then you go to court and you figure out the arrest and all that kind of stuff.
So if a cop arrests you for not listening to him, so like if say if a cop is arresting someone and you're filming it because he's kicking this guy's ass, and you start filming it, and the cop says, if you do not put that camera down, I will arrest you. They can still arrest you.
They could say you're obstructing justice or whatever it is.
Right.
Then you
The only
figure it
reason
out
they
later.
would say not to turn the camera off if he was doing something wrong.
Well,
so I got you there, right
it's
there.
like fucking hard to stay on the right path and not go straight Dirty Harry if some guy's trying to kill you and you're you're involved in some situation, and then you see people filming it too. Fuck, man. I wouldn't want to navigate any of the shit that cops have to
I
go
wouldn't
through
want
on a
that
daily
job at
basis.
all. Me neither. Me neither. But they also have to. They gotta clean it up a little bit. And when they do something wrong, and we watch it on film, they can't tell us that the cop was justified to do something. Of
course, some of
there
it's
was
terrible,
a lot of
man.
shit going. There was 37 murders in Chicago last weekend, wasn't there?
Fuck.
Something crazy like
39
that.
shootings,
Yeah.
39 murders.
Something crazy like that.
I mean, and those places are high level, but there's a lot of times I've seen cops act a little too much for what the situation calls for. I grew up in Jersey, where cops come in, they talk to you, they ask you, they separate you, and they determine if this was even worth the fucking angle.
Right.
These guys today, they'll come in, even if we do something at the store, they'll come in the store and investigate him for what? What did you do? Go fucking chase somebody. Well, chase a fucking bank robber. The day after 9/11, I pulled into fucking 7-Eleven, and a guy had pulled over the line, okay? His car pulled over the line, so my car was over the line, the guy next to me, and the whole car. I pulled in, I was 6 inches over a handicap thing on the blue line.
Yeah.
Cop made a U-turn and came and gave me a $458 ticket. I understood I was wrong, but we just blew up the World Trade Center.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing better to do. You ain't got nothing better to do. I see fucking kinky shit all the fucking time. I'm not involved in it, so it's got nothing to do with me.
Part of the problem with cops is there's a statistic number that they have to reach, right? Like if they believe there's a certain amount of traffic violations taking place in LA, there's a strong influence on those guys to write a certain amount of tickets. Whether you call it a quota anymore, because I think those things are shunned.
They
but
say they don't have a quota, but they have something.
There's some severe.
Burbank, they're out there.
Yeah, there's some severe incentive, and if you don't meet the numbers that they expect, and they in some way, shape, or form think you're not addressing some of the crimes that are being committed out there, I'm sure you get a hard time for it.
Listen, brother, when I got arrested in '87, that detective, that fucking moron from Boulder, who I liked, he got me for 4 years, and he thought he was fucking, like when they locked up Gotti, the Teflon Don. What are you talking about? You could have got me for 22 years if you'd have done your homework. If that cop would have done it just a little bit, I would have done 22 years. You don't know how many times I sat next to him in the preliminary hearing, and I'm like, I hope this dude don't recognize me. I hope he don't recognize, because he had come to talk to me about something else. The same fucking cop a year earlier.
Wow.
And he never put it together. And that would have got me more in the kidnapping.
Whoa.
So every time I saw this cop, I would sit there. At the end, I would just call him like a big dope, because he was 6'4" with the big chest, with the bulletproof. You're a dummy. You walk around like you fucking know what you're talking about. You're a dummy. It's like that fucking kid a couple weeks ago that pushed that fucking little Mexican hot dog cart. You'll never hear from him again.
Who?
That little Argentinian dude that pushed that little Mexican dude with the fruit cart
What are you talking about? What are you talking
I
about?
didn't see that.
Jesus Christ, Joe Rogan. You watch lions attacking a monkey, but you haven't seen, in L.A. a couple weeks ago where some poor little Mexican dude was selling hot dogs on the corner, and some fucking he thought he was one of those dudes with the skinny jeans with a Guns N' Roses shirt. Him and his fat, white, ugly fucking girlfriend went up to the dude and told him to move. You never saw this? They told him to move.
Argentinian man harasses LA street food vendor flipping over his car.
Oh my God, Joe Rogan.
Huh.
Look at this fucking jerk off. Look at with a dog. You can tell he's a fucking pussy.
What happened?
Watch. He told him to move.
It's fine, I'm not kidding.
Little spec kid turns on his camera. With
Why
his
does he want
dog.
to move it? Why?
Because he's fucking. Look, he's a skinny jean guy with that dirty, filthy white animal of a girlfriend. Look at him. So he wants to be a tough guy with his Fidel beard. Watch what happens, though.
Whoa.
But look what the Mexican did to him. He fucking threw that red pepper right in his fucking face.
Stay the fuck away.
Look, this is what that's what white people do. We're calling the police. That dude had to pick up and move. Let me tell you what you see those carts with the umbrellas? Haven't you noticed a lot more of those carts that have the rainbow umbrella, Tom Segura?
I've seen a few.
You know why?
No.
They're the cartel.
Really?
Remember years ago when you first moved to LA, there was star maps?
What's going on here at the rest of it, Jamie? The guy takes off his shirt. Did they get in a fight after this?
No, he fucking threw the pepper out his face. The fucking hot pepper. Tremendous.
The guy just took his shirt off.
Yeah. See, because he threw pepper in his face, little fucking
But he's still hanging out, like right there. It's weird.
Because they thought the cops were going to come. People came to help this little Mexican dude. But that dude had to leave town with his fat, fucking, disgusting, filthy girlfriend with the tight jeans. Because you know who runs those things? The cartel. That's why you see so many more.
What was his? He just didn't like it there.
He just didn't want him there because it's like Silver Lake and he's special. You know,
this is in
he
Silver
thinks he's a
Lake?
white dude and with his skinny fucking jeans, his little faggy fucking Fidel beard.
You know what I've noticed, man? There's a lot of people that think that it's okay to be aggressive because they're in the right.
But did you see him?
They're in the right. Yeah,
he should have been his dog. Anytime they come with their dog, ain't nothing gonna go down. That's a pussy. That dude was a pussy. That poor kid, dog, ain't right. But did you see him?
They're in the right. Yeah,
he should have been his dog. Anytime they come with their dog, ain't nothing gonna go down. That's a pussy. That dude was a pussy. That poor kid. Let me tell you something. The cartel brings the coke up in fruit. They chop up the fruit, then they sell the fruit. They don't make a loss. They have these new umbrellas everywhere, and they have them even across the street from each other. They don't sell drugs. That's where they make the cash drop-offs. I've had people see them all the way from San Diego, all the way to fucking Reseda. They're all on the main strips, and they're all confused. That's why they're around.
Jesus.
So the DA don't catch them. They don't drop off drugs. They just drop off an envelope with a number on it. Number A52. That's Joe Rogan's number. And then some guy comes that day and picks up all the envelopes and goes right to Encinita, and that's the end of the day. When we first got here, it was star maps.
Oh, yeah.
And they turned out to be a Spanish prostitution ring.
Was it really?
Fuck yeah. They were fucking those little Mexican kids up the ass. They jumped the wall to stretch the muffler out.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
some white dude can fuck him in the ass on Hollywood Boulevard.
I gotta pee. I'm trying to hold this in.
Go ahead,
I don't know,
take
I
your
drank
time,
too
but hurry
much. I'll
up.
be right back.
All right.
You didn't know that, dog?
No. Fuck no, I didn't know that. That Star Maps?
They even made a movie about it.
What?
Called Star Maps.
You really went out there with the title. What's the... Wait, they made a movie about it?
Yeah.
And this was what you could...
Look, I'm not... Bro.
Tagline down there, if you can read it, Tom.
Yeah. Carlos wants to be an actor, but his father, Pepe, wants him to work in the family business, that is, male prostitution. Carlos decides he will be one of his father's boys until he can. What in the fuck, man?
Star Maps.
I had no idea.
1997.
That's so nuts. No idea. And that's for people that don't know. That's the people that they sold maps to celebrity homes, right? That was the
There
whole
was
idea.
the Sunset. When I first got here in '98, there was 1,000 of those mooks on Sunset. Fucking, you know.
Yeah, in Hollywood,
Someone's-
right?
Yeah.
And
They're still out there.
they still are, but
Yeah.
just less hoeing is involved with that.
Well, no, I don't see the star. I see the star vans. I don't see the star maps. I don't see the fucking.
I feel so much better. I was holding that one in.
way. Crazy, man.
It's fucking craziness, and it goes fast. It's fucking craziness. What are you gonna do with our lives? You know what I'm saying?
What are you gonna do with our lives? That's the thing. Where does it all go, man?
1,000 podcasts. It's changed fucking society. You fucking
Changed
started
us.
It. Changed us.
It's changed us for sure. It's you tap into all the people. Think of all the people you've had on the conversations you've had with those people. You know, how much of that would you ever have if it wasn't for doing your podcast? You know, it changes you. It changes the way you think of things. It changes me for sure. It changed a lot of the way I think of things because I getting a chance to sit down with people for hours and hours uninterrupted. No phone calls, no messages, no text messages. And to be able to do that on a regular basis, you get to know people in a way different way. You don't really get a chance to do that with each other that often.
No,
you know? To sit down and just have no distractions. Just you and a friend having a conversation, laughing, talking shit about things.
Well, the cool thing is that's the experience people are getting listening to it. too.
Yeah.
That's why, you know.
How many times have we been on the road and we went to a diner afterwards and we were laughing literally until we were in tears, like falling down. Like we were doing podcasts, it was just nobody listening.
Totally
like,
true.
Crying and laughing. You know, like the three of us in some fucking strange Nashville diner somewhere.
It totally is what happened today. It's the same thing, man.
Exactly.
Same amount of booze.
Exactly.
No, it's so cool to replicate.
Anything left in that joint over there?
Yeah, there's definitely. We got more. Reefer up in this bitch.
Reefer madness.
I brought another joint. We'll have another one. Shout out to LA Speedweed.
My man Gino. Always fucking keeping us fucking whole.
Keeping it strong out here. Here we go. You know what they got to do, though? They got to be careful with these fucking things. They give you these. Look at this. It's made out of actual glass. The thing that the weed comes in, it breaks in your pocket.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, that's not good. This one is superior.
It's like when you go to a
Plastic.
bathroom at a hotel and they give you glasses in there. There's 2 glasses by the sink. Like, what the fuck?
Those pretentious weed guys.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, it's clearly an indica. Probably a South American strain.
Oh my
It's like,
God. I microdosed the other night.
It might be BC. It might be BC. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's like maybe Seattle. Maybe Seattle. Maybe
You just know
BC.
it's Northwest, man. It's
Northwest. It's like basically the good stuff. Joey motherfucking Dion. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That was a podcast.
I forgot there's a show tonight.
Yeah. We're gonna forget a lot of shit along the way too.
Yeah. I feel like it's 7 p.m.
We talked about some shit earlier that was the funniest shit I've ever said in my life. But if anybody asked me, like, how's the podcast today? I would go, oh, dude, Joey Diaz went on a rant. It was the funniest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. And he go, what is it about? I go, couldn't tell you.
I also couldn't tell you what the last thing we talked about is.
Yeah,
Whatever that
it's
was.
whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It's not that important. It's not that important. These things change us, man. And I know your podcast changing you, Joe. You know, it's connecting you with those people that like to come out to see you in a way that nothing else has ever had before. You know.
No, the biggest thing about the podcast is it keeps me in check. It keeps us in check.
Yeah.
We got to stick to what we say.
Yeah.
We got to preach what we talk about. You know, it keeps us in check, man.
Yeah.
There's no more, we got somebody watching us now. That, you know, so it's pretty fucking interesting to me.
It does keep you in check, but it also it's ultimately satisfying to you. You know, to just stay in check. You know, to like think about what you're doing, say things that are as accurate as you possibly know. Be honest about how you're thinking about these things, like where you're drawing your conclusions from. People don't have a chance to do that often. They don't have to be accountable for their own thoughts. You know, not to the level of like someone who is hosting a podcast or someone who's constantly being reviewed by people. You know, like
people do hold you accountable too.
They do, they do, and that's what I like about it.
They should.
If I get to do a Periscope in the morning, and I tell people I'm gonna go to jiu-jitsu today, I get 20 tweets at them.
Yeah.
How was it? What did you learn? If I go, I didn't go because, you fucking pussy.
Yeah.
This to you guys one more time.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get a little more.
Listen, bro, let me tell you something. The doctor told my mother to stop drinking. She stopped drinking, and 11 days later, she was dead. That's why I believe you always got to have a shot of something, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about fucking drinking a bottle a night.
I'm not a big believer in anecdotal evidence unless it benefits me. So in that case, I'll go with that.
1, 2, Toulouse ain't gonna kill nobody.
You were saying doctors say do this. So.
Sukalamik.
Yeah.
Salute, you
Cheers, Cheers. So much fun.
Cheers,
Here's to you, Jamie.
Cheers, Jamie.
Bad motherfucker, you.
Good, sir.
When you drink these things, like to us, it's nothing. I love the white dudes. I love crazy white people.
Do you?
Like, I don't like these.
I love
nice,
all your
I don't like
criticisms
nice
of
white
white
people.
people.
They drive me with.
But what about Charlottesville kind of crazy white people? Like, where do you draw the line?
I like white people who bring a bottle of bourbon, but the most important thing is they bring a bag of ice. Because they don't want you fucking with their ice. Okay?
Yeah.
When a white dude shows up with a bag of ice, that's a man of class, style, and sophistication.
It's also
and the
a
best
dude
is when
with
they
a
go,
plan.
no. Don't put it in the freezer. Leave it right there. That means they drop one ice cube in there every 20 minutes and they got it timed. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Is the fucking ice.
Yeah. But
Like,
I totally agree, man.
If you go over a dude's house and he's got a walk-in humidor filled with cigars, do you go,
Yeah, Malo.
what the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing with your time? You got a walk-in humidor?
I feel like age matches up with cigars in a way that few things do. Like an old dude with a cigar is like, I want to hang out with him. I want to have a drink. I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah.
But like a 22-year-old with a cigar, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, you douchebag. Like
It's like a fedora and a cigar.
It's
You're
like
22.
an age. Like you can't.
You have
There's
a leather
certain age
vest,
where you're like, fuck
white
you.
T-shirt with a leather vest.
You know who smoke cool smoke? You know who look cool smoking a cigar? Tony Soprano.
Oh yeah,
Remember when
man.
he go, when he
dude.
turn it over, you're like, I need a fucking cigar.
Yeah,
You know why? I bet James Gandolfini really enjoyed smoking a cigar.
think you're
so
right.
he's like actually enjoying the cigar while he's acting like he's enjoying
I
the cigar.
never enjoyed it, Joe Rogan.
He was a bad motherfucker.
That was a dude.
I
was
never
a
enjoyed a
solid
cigar.
actor.
He was so good.
You want me to tell you something? That's the first guy I could say that dog, a couple of weeks ago, I went back to my hotel room. The fucking original Getaway was on with Steve McQueen, and I forgot, bro. I forgot. You forget, Joe Rogan. Look, I get tears in my eyes. He's in the dumpster with that bitch. After the thing tripped him over, and she's fucking telling him all. He's like, well, we should just break ways. And she's like, well, obviously you can't get over me having sex with somebody else, or you're a mental midget.
Whoa.
And Steve McQueen, bro, he just grabbed her by the hand. And then he goes back to the hotel and he shoots all those fucking rednecks. Oh, we forget how bad Steve McQueen. Look at him. Look at this fucking man of a man that he was. There's my man, Salazzo from The Godfather. Watch Steve McQueen with a fucking suit on. This is 1973, dog. He's so smooth. This is not the scene you got to put on. The scene is when he beats up Ally McGraw, and she thought it was acting, and he just he pretty much smacked the shit out of her. She didn't know, but he would smack the shit out of her every other day for some reason or another. He was like John Lennon. Yeah, watch that scene, bro.
Why is that funny, Tom? That's so fucked up.
It's so funny.
Bro, if I was married to I don't believe in violence towards women. But if I was married to Yoko Ono, you know you gotta kick her once a day. Somewhere in the back, in the stomach. Shut the fuck up, you pretty bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Now look how beautiful this woman was. Number one, look at the natural beauty on this fucking woman. And look at this blonde savage of a man. Look at him. On this fucking woman. And look at this blonde savage of a man. Look at him.
He's fucking over
So
it.
Steve McQueen gets out of the car and he just starts walking in front of the car. Does he smack her after this?
Watch. He was a little faggy head, dude.
Beautiful hair.
Right. Look at him with his black suit on. He's furious.
If I had hair, I'd wear my hair like that.
Yes, I would. Me too. Like that. My hair's starting to fall. I got to put Gracie glue. I figured out. But you don't want to lose your hair, put Crazy glue in the morning. It won't go nowhere.
Now she's getting out of the car. She looks upset.
It's
People
very
are young.
emotional. Yeah.
Look at this.
What year is this?
72. I was 9, and I went to see this the first weekend. My mother goes, "What'd you go see?" Steve McQueen. Are you fucking crazy?
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, he's hitting her for real.
She didn't know she was going to get hit. She didn't know.
Oh my God.
Fuck, man. Jesus, man.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw this? You got to see this shit. And if you really want to see a beating, you got to put on The Longest Yard with Burt Reynolds. In the beginning, when he grabs her by the throat and hits her with the bottle of something. This is Burt Reynolds. Remember, we watched it here.
But this is fucked up because
This is crazy.
You know he's really hitting her.
Well,
Yeah,
he told
man.
her he was
That
going to
totally
smack her a few
changes it.
times.
He
But then
told
he
her he was gonna
wanted
do it?
her. It's like when Sean Penn did at close range with whatever.
Yeah.
And he kept shooting a gun. And finally, Sean Penn goes, "Give me the gun because you're not reacting the right way. You're not being scared." So he shot a real gun at Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken talks about it all the time. Look at this fucking savage.
Go nose.
Get off of me.
Oh my God.
That's how the movie opens and shit.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
It's amazing what 40 years has done.
Yeah, people used to beat people
And look
up.
at how beautiful she is.
Yeah,
This
you
woman
would
is beautiful.
never see
Where the
anything
hell do
like
you think
this.
you're going?
Splitting.
I'm splitting, man.
Look at his body, though. This guy was not juicing. This guy was just fucking nuts.
You all-American son of a bitch. Look at that. This is like a soap opera from Mexico.
No.
Stay out.
No.
This is a fucking soap opera from Mexico, bro.
Totally is.
This is totally. Look at this. So
Remember in the 70s, everybody had booze. that on TV. Everybody, look at that. Everybody's house had booze.
Vete a la mierda.
Me soy Burt Reynolds.
Cállate ya.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Wow. So hostile. Oh my god, she bit him. Oh, she threw some shit at him. This is a Mexican soap opera sign.
Here we go, Joe Rogan. Here we go, Joe
Here she
Rogan.
comes.
Jesus, man.
Oh.
This is the
Oh my
70s,
God.
dog.
A fake slap to the
Oh my
face.
God.
That was a real throw to the
That was
ground.
a real throw.
That throw to the ground seems super real. That would hurt your hip. That's a hard floor. They didn't even give her a cushion, man. Like, look at what's going on there.
Yeah.
There was an actress. They
On a
didn't even give
tile
her a
floor.
cushion.
Yeah.
Would you let Burt Reynolds throw you to the ground?
No, fuck no.
No.
Not that year.
Dude, getting thrown
Maybe
to the ground
now.
hurts. That shit hurts. Like, she just ricocheted off the ground. 100%. That wasn't a stunt person.
Yeah. Do you jerk off and stuff?
What's the matter with you?
Weird question.
Now, dog, he gets into his car.
Super weird.
He starts it up, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, you ready for this? He gets in his fucking whatever Lamborghini. He starts it up, and all of a sudden you hear
Saturday night.
fucking Leonard Skinner.
That's right. He showed me this. That's what I remember.
And all of a sudden the cop
Played that part.
Oh
Played
my
that part,
God!
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as that, he gets in his car, starts the car, and that's what's on the radio. Look at what. Here we go.
Burt Reynolds. V8. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you knew you were at the right movie.
Like a black cat, dude. Down. Look at that shitbox. That's a Maserati?
It's like an Avanti or something.
Oh, that's hilarious. Whoa, the cops. She called the cops. Unlock the door. Whoa. That car is so fast. Oh my God. Meanwhile, that car handles like total dog shit.
What is it?
I don't know, but I mean, those cars back then, even the best ones handled like shit. That thing has skinny tires, a fucking caveman suspension. I mean, it probably did drive a lot better than those police cars, though. Police cars are like the worst cars you could drive. You're trying to catch somebody. They have 4 doors. You want a car that has 2 doors.
That's
You
true.
know?
Yeah,
Sports car, it's got a good balance and something to go around corners quick with. You don't, like, race cars aren't big, long 4 doors. That's a lot of extra weight.
This is nuts.
Yeah, having like a police car, like, but today they have police cars today. They're like, they can make like Mustangs. They turn them into police cars. You
Yeah,
ever
and
seen
Dodge
those?
Chargers.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Dude. There's some scary cars today when it comes to like a car pulling you over. Like if the cops have that new Dodge Demon. Have you seen that thing?
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
800 horsepower. 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds.
Really fucking crazy.
It's so stupid. Like they can't.
I love that they make shit like that.
I love it too. It doesn't work if it's colder than 15 degrees out. Dubai has the world's fastest police car.
It's a Bugatti.
They have a Bugatti. Oh my God. Dubai balling. They're balling so strong.
So balling.
They're balling so strong. I mean, if you just respect balling, you got forget about cultural differences. You got to respect their balling.
Oh, Dubai does it up, man.
If you do it up even a little bit, I don't give a fuck. Stop making excuses. They ball harder than anybody.
Yeah.
They have an indoor ski place that you could have in the desert.
Did you
go
guys
skiing
Did you have a
indoors?
fight there? Was there a fight there?
No, but there was a fight in Abu Dhabi, and we
Yeah.
did the weigh-ins in Dubai.
That's cool.
It was weird, man. There's
That was Anderson
so
against-
much money there.
Yeah,
That was
Mitchell
Anderson
guy.
against Damian Maya.
Damian Maya, right.
Yeah, and Frankie Edgar versus BJ Penn too.
Like a
Pretty
few
sure
dudes
that was there too.
really have crazy money. Crazy.
Oh, I think it's off the charts. You know, I don't think we even understand oil money. You know,
Yeah.
like what we make, we think we're doing good.
Yeah.
These guys, like, and it's like many generations of having that kind of cash. It's a different level of cash.
Different
you know?
level. Yeah.
They,
Family wealth.
yeah.
It gets passed down. That's where the Gitas is. Old white money. They ain't no stronger gang than that, Jack.
They have interior surf places too, where you can go surfing.
It's nuts, man.
You ride a surfboard indoors.
Is that where the government will give citizens money that just want to do anything?
Really?
Yeah.
In Dubai?
I thought so. Maybe I have it wrong, but my cousin came here to study English, from Peru. So he had a class with a bunch of people from different countries. And I thought he said this classmate from Dubai would be like, everybody want to go out on Saturday? It's all good. And would pick people up in limo buses. And he's like, hey, who's paying for this? And he's like, oh, I got it. It ain't shit. Don't even worry about it. And then was telling them, he was like, you're just going to pay for this? He's like, look, it's just given to me, man. I got to spend all this shit. I don't even know what to do.
Jesus Christ.
And just buying everybody drinks, food, going to Vegas. 15 people he's just in class with.
Yeah, nobody balls harder than them.
Yeah, it's pretty out of control.
Everywhere you go, there's Ferraris, Bentleys, Lamborghinis.
There's ridiculous. There's cars that I feel like it would be ridiculous to shop.
Well, how about one of those Bentleys that they have, or one of those Bugattis rather that they have as a police car?
For sure. It's insane.
Isn't that $2.5 million?
Yeah, so much money. I think Floyd Mayweather has 6. He has so many.
He's hilarious.
His spending habits are hilarious.
I love him.
And he's got a whole fleet just in white. He's white. He's white. I got a bunch of.
He's got other
18
colors too, though, man.
Yeah, he does.
Gang of cars.
All matching up. He owed that money to the IRS. Why just give him a huge charge?
He went so deep, so
How much does he owe?
Well, it's more than you want to pay. Yeah. It's in the $20+ million range.
A lot of money, man.
But it's not something that he's been, it's not deception.
No.
It's just neglect to pay.
Neglect. And it's also I think, and there is a truth to this, he makes so much money, there's probably a point when they're like, hey, it's time to pay your taxes. And you go all right, here's a check for $25 million. That's an incredible amount of money. And then they go, that's true, but you owe 50 more. And he's just that can't be right. I've given you $25 million.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
He's bought over 100 luxury cars from the same dealer and always pays in cash.
Hilarious, I love it. He has $15 million worth of cars.
Congratulations.
But he doesn't drive.
I like it. It's good. You can tell though, they're worth a lot of money. You can get that money too.
Yeah.
It's he's really interesting in the amount of money that he's able to generate.
Yeah.
He's figured out some pretty incredible shit.
He's a great villain too, man.
Oh, he's brilliant at it. And he's just a brilliant defensive boxer.
Oh, skill-wise, off the charts. But I'm saying that guy should get more credit for what he does as a skilled businessman and psychological warrior. He should get a lot more credit for it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's arguable that he's enjoying it and he enjoys playing the villain role and enjoys flashing all the money.
And if he is really enjoying it, don't you love that and respect
Look at that
about him?
fucking thing. What is that car? That thing looks amazing.
That's my new $4.8
million. What is it? A CCXR? Is that a Koenigsegg? Yeah. How do you say that? That's a word that I've never said.
It is. I can't say it. I love that he starts his post with the amount, to remind people, not my new car.
Yeah, my new $4.8 million car. How do you think you say that? Koenigsegg? Koenigsegg?
Koenigsegg?
Koenigsegg? Jesus Christ. Koenigsegg?
CCXR.
Beautiful. That's a ridiculous name.
Yeah,
change your name. That car's dope.
You're working
thing's
next
insane. I think so, yeah.
You're working
Oh yeah, I'm in DC. I had it already.
Me too.
I already booked way in advance.
Now it's my dad's birthday. I'm going to a big birthday celebration.
Are you gonna try to avoid finding out what happened and then watching it?
No, it depends, man. We haven't. I don't know. I'm gonna gauge also his interest in it.
I always try to get home before I find out anything, or watch it before I find out anything, and I always fail to do so.
You always
cannot give any temptation. I want to find out what happened.
I know.
I want to find out.
It's hard.
I go online. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Am I worth? What if they tell me it's a 5-round finish? The title fight. And this one's gonna be 12 rounds of boxing.
I know. It's gonna be. It's an exciting event. It's one of those you remember the excitement to tune in. So I think we were gonna want to watch it.
Conor McGregor's a magic person.
Yeah.
Legitimately. To get this many people so hyped up about this fight.
Yeah.
It's not just about his performances. his fights. It's also about like wanting to believe that there's a dude who can pull it all off.
Yeah.
It's like a magic person.
Do you feel like in the lead up to the fight, like as we get closer, your opinion on it has changed at all?
Oh yeah, I'm a sucker for a good hype job, dude. That's why I'm a good hype man.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a sucker for believing all that stupid shit. I thought Jerry Cooney had a chance against Larry Holmes when I was in high school.
Yeah.
I saw Jerry Cooney knock out Ken Norton. I was like, dude, he might have a chance.
What was the guy that's good? Who was the other white dude that was the great white hope that I think fought Larry Holmes in '82? And he wouldn't make eye contact.
No, not Chuvalo.
June of '82.
In '82. Oh, Galata. Was it Galata? Is that what you're talking about? No. Yeah. No, Jerry Cooney's the guy that, is that the guy you're thinking of? Is that the guy I was talking about?
Not the guy that fought.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
Jerry Cooney.
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about.
Good-looking white dude?
Yeah, when I was in high school,
I was
thought
thinking
Jerry
about
Cooney was
the
going to
other
win.
dude.
Really?
Who's the white dude from Bayonne that fought
No
Muhammad
shit.
Ali?
Oh, the Bayonne Bleeder.
Bro, yeah, and he
Chuck
said he was-
Wepner.
yeah, I guess.
He's the guy that they based the movie Rocky on because they didn't expect him to survive, and he kept surviving. He kept moving forward. And Chuck Wepner was the guy, I think, that was one of the inspirations for the movie Rocky. Because that guy just kept plodding forward, and Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of him, but I don't think he stopped him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that cracker's face, man.
Yeah, dude, he got dropped there. Look at that, man. Muhammad Ali in his prime was so magic, man. What he could do as far as like movement, his ability to like move in and out, and slide around. A lot of people thought he was doomed when he was going to fight Sonny Liston. Like, there is no fucking way. This kid is in so much trouble. All he could do is like box around and move fast, but Sonny Liston is a murderous puncher.
Yeah.
And he beat the fuck out of Floyd Patterson. It's like the way he would beat those guys, he'd be like, oh Jesus, nobody can stand in front of him. Like very Rumble Johnson-esque, maybe even more so in his power.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali was like, bitch, that is not taking place today. Spot!
It sucks. It sucks about not living through an era is you can never fully appreciate it as much as you want to.
Totally.
Like I already know, I've had enough lessons about Ali, but like you're like, oh man, I really wish I would have lived through it. Like I already see it now. I became conscious of it now because of basketball. Because people are always doing this Jordan or LeBron, argument, this hypothetical, and like you go back and forth. But like you realize, this is the first time I realized there's people arguing who weren't alive during that Jordan craziness, and I'm like, oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You have no idea what that was. Like you can pull up any statistic you want. You have
but
no idea.
You don't feel that.
Yeah,
what that was
and
like.
you didn't watch that dude become a fucking savage, like a goddamn, Spanish conquistador in fucking the NBA, where you could not believe what a killer he was. Like, you've never seen that level of competitiveness and how that dude could dominate. We've never seen. But there's people I realize who are like, oh no, I've seen highlights, and I'm like, no, you don't get it. Like, you don't get how dominant he was.
Jordan.
Jordan. If you saw Jordan dominant play, it was the craziest thing ever, man.
The first time I saw Jordan fly from the foul line through the air and slam dunk a ball, I remember thinking, how does a person even do that with their body?
Yeah.
Like he literally flew through the air and slam dunked this ball. And I'm not exaggerating where it was like basically where the foul line was. He fucking went flying. He took like an extra step.
I had made my mind to stay, but you forced me to! crime spree ended. Her tears must be true. Wukong! Their blood is on your hands! All lost because...
favor, Joe Rogan? One favor?
Yeah.
Can you put on the top 10 dunks by Julius Erving?
Ooh.
Just 1 second, because
Let's
that's
do that, and then we'll
that'll-
go to Jordan.
Well, that'll
We'll
break
work
it down
our
because
warm-up.
before LeBron there was Jordan, but before Jordan there was a guy from Long Island named Julius Erving.
Sure.
And he used to kill one team. The best dunks of all time were done by him against the Lakers.
Here it goes.
This isn't. This is a regular one.
Yeah.
Okay, this is nothing. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
This is against. Look, watch this one. One-handed.
Oh, my
That's
God.
just superb. That's superb. Watch this. Boom, in, bam, over a guy
Flies with
7'4", and he's 6'6". Here's against. Look at this. Bam. Okay.
Woo. My favorite was Daryl Dawkins.
Oh,
because he
breaking
would destroy the
Watch this
backboards.
one here,
Like,
Joe
game
Rogan.
over, hooker.
Bro, I used to snort coke with Daryl
Damn,
Dawkins.
look at that.
He
No,
used
you
to
didn't.
snort coke from the top of the refrigerator. Put this back. Put this back. Run this.
Hooker.
Bro, I used to snort
Yeah.
coke with Daryl
Damn,
Dawkins.
look at that.
He
No,
used
you
to snort
didn't.
coke from the top of the refrigerator. Put this back. Put this back. Run this back, dog. He was gonna call my podcast, but he died 3 weeks later.
Oh,
3 weeks before.
3 weeks before. It was a dream. I went to a psychic.
No, he did. That's against Bill Walton. Look at this one. Against
Oh, my
fucking.
God.
That was watch this one. This is against this guy.
Oh,
But watch
that's
these
beautiful.
two.
That's beautiful.
The elevation, man.
The problem is that's what everybody wants to see. You don't want to see all the shit leading up to that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like when I watched the
But
Hulk.
this was tremendous.
Like, hurry up and
against
get
the
mad.
Portland Trailblazers. Look at him against Bill Walton. Bam! And Bill Walton kept calling for a foul. Look at him. Bill Walton, all his shit. Look at him. Look at bitch. You're gonna beat us. But I'm slamming right in your fucking face. See? Bill Walton was calling for a foul.
You know what? I feel like if you have a dishonorable claim and a foul, if you're doing
Look at
something
that.
like those soccer players do sometimes, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
oh,
I
yeah.
feel
Look
like
at this one.
you should lose points
Look
for
at
that.
this one, Joe Rogan. This is the one I bet. I won. I had the Sixers in Philly. Look at him. Against Michael Cooper and shit.
Can you imagine being there?
Oh my
I was
God.
there. They gave us
You were
fucking
there?
free hamburgers. I was down
Look
there.
at him fly.
Look at him. He was getting. They were getting a point at Philadelphia. How could I not bet that game?
Okay, now go to 10 greatest Michael Jordan dunks.
Oh my God.
And
Bro.
Now I'll drink 2 drops, honey brew, sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all there is. Where there's without it. The highest court is a cage. A monkey reaps what he sows.
Nobody there, but
In this world, only the... Oh, who's there to lend me comfort as I live out my years?
What rags and tatters?
Oh.
No wonder you're at my door. Head sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. Another sort of trick. Split the shrouded skull. To the sky. Off the dust. Why did the dial? Dial so sweet. Armor and arms. Just ask and they're yours. Yourself. Into the leaves. Fierce disgusting. so soon. Yourself. Split the shroud, to the sky. What's fair to the up? Yourself. Into the leaves. Fresca Scotty. Take a hike. A dishonorable trick. Right with the gale. A whirlwind dust. Back so soon. Yourself. You should have stopped. What rags?